always interested in recapping last week for inspiration. Tyler's not even in the game yet.
I was a click away. I was trying to resolve the book issue.
No takers?
I am sitting at 1 inspiration. So if anyone has less and wants it, otherwise I will give it my shot here. Shoot
Tyler
my
will
shot,
always have
as-
less.
Hey. Yes.
You said it yourself. Smoke 'em if you got 'em.
And I have one of them a week. No, that's not true. I don't have one of them a week. I have one of them like every 4th week.
Go for it, Ted.
Okay. Are you sure? You sure you don't want Tyler?
You go.
I got
go ahead,
one,
go ahead.
so I'm good. Okay, we picked up in the aftermath of the battle with the werewolves on the road. Who knows whether Victor is going to suddenly try to kill us all later? You know, that remains to be seen. I believe, followed a procession of ghostly figures, which went across a large lake to where a woman in shining armor essentially banished them all and then vanished, as far as we could tell. We flew and or swam across the body of water. I think it was a lake, not a river.
It was a river, actually.
It was a river, not a lake. That's exactly what I said. Only the end. The only thing we found on the far side was the body of someone in armor similar to that we had seen on a ghostly night that we had met some time ago. With a bit of magical dispelling, Zeldrin revealed the individual in question, a tiefling named Octavian, who is not from Barovia originally. She has come here. She came here about a year ago to fight Strahd. To that effort, gathered some of the people from the town of Barovia and went up to the castle, and she was the only one to escape. We talked with her a little bit. She was not willing to join us in our efforts just yet, but did give us some information, including that I think she called it the Sun Pool. The thing that was the place that was referenced in Zeldrin's reading is, what did I say? It is west in Krua. I think I put that in my actual Word doc notes. Yes, it's somewhere in Kresk, this pool blessed by the light of the white sun. We did not think to ask her how she knew that. That probably would have been. That probably would have been a good question to ask, but alas. We rested there and then began to make our way back to Krua, which was our plan originally. We were set upon by a couple hunters and apparently their pet bear.
Yeah.
Tried to be like, you don't want this fight, buds. You don't want this fight. But they wanted this fight. They didn't actually want the fight. It did not end well for them. Excuse me. We pressed on, stayed with Aragal and his band of Vistani outside of the village of Velaki, at which point he told us that he and his and some of his people were making their way to the Amber Temple, the one which his sister Patrina had visited before. Apparently, her spirit continually cries out to him, or occasionally, I should say, uh, calls out to him that he can still set her free. We don't know exactly what that means. Um, uh, Especially given that it's not like she died because of the temple. Casimir Mercy killed her after the temple had driven her somewhat insane. Um, we all decided and agreed after selling off a wagon of. Oh yeah, we bumped into a merchant. Uh, you know, Casimir needs to find a little better mercy method, I guess. Who knows? I've got it in my notes as a mercy kill to prevent further devolving into madness. Point is, we swung by the village of Vallaki, checked in with Father Andrel, made sure everybody was doing okay, and then went with Aragal to begin the trek to the temple. And we are all on horseback traveling down the road. We are headed to the Zelenka Pass near Mount Gakis, or on Mount Gakis rather, um, which should take us to this Amber Temple. This is apparently a very, very dangerous trip up this Zelenka Pass. So we ended with um, a bit of a bit of what was said, indicating that perhaps this is something to do with the reading that was done for Zeldrin. This knowledge of the ancients, which may help better understand our enemy, a faceless god awaiting at the end of a long, winding road deep in the mountains. That totally sounds like Zelenka Pass. So we just have to remember that we have to name this thing. That's part of the reading. But yeah, that's where we are riding. Zazarak having a little moment with Floof, tell him how good he is. Which apparently extended to his token, given the token issues which preceded this session.
uh, when you guys
little
logged in,
dumb horses, Floof. Look at them. You're so much better than them.
when you logged into the game, did you see your tokens on top, or was it the horses?
Originally, I saw my token on top, but then I don't know what happened. All of a sudden, I was not.
Okay, so that does unfortunately
Suddenly,
mean
my token was not on top. Let me not do that again.
Got him
All
twice.
All right. So right off the bat, at like 5 minutes in, is where I can clip this one. Excellent.
See if this works. Sure does.
Hey,
Hey, weird Cyclops horse.
oh. So what this
Incidentally, how
is,
fast is a riding horse?
they have a base walking speed of 60 feet.
Oh, okay. That is still significantly faster than me. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, Floof is getting left behind unless the horses move fairly slowly. With the token issue at hand, this will mean that, like, if you take movement, I'm gonna have to move your horses for you. That's just what's gonna. Yeah, because I can't afford to not see you guys, and you guys definitely need to be able to see yourselves. So, with that in mind, let's continue on our trek on the Svalak Road. The weather has begun to turn as the ground beneath you turns almost to a gravel path, and the vegetation becomes thinner. You see the alpines and dark trees seem more dispersed but hardier as you travel, and the fog from a deep dark gray molts into a misty white. The wind blows down the road, and you can Jesus Christ. Hey buddy.
Just living his
And you
best
can
life.
He's happy as can be, so I can't be upset. Um, the wind coming down the road almost fights your passage and bites into your exposed skin. All of you have dressed appropriately and will be unaffected by the weather, except that you know that it is cold. And with the wind comes the sprinkling of snowflakes as well, that for the first few hours scatter across the ground and melt, but then the farther you walk, the more stone you pass, the higher Mount Gacchus rises beside you, the more persistent the snow remains. You see piles gathering around shrubbery, then you see smooth fields broken only by trees. It is frozen, which is likely some of the coldest weather and climate that any of you have experienced up until now. Ahead, you see a weather-worn signpost that is dripping with icicles. 3 arms on the signpost point along the 3 branches on the road. The arm pointing north is carved with the name Kresk. Through the woods you see an arching stone bridge spanning a river. The arm pointing east, which is the way you have come, reads Valaki. And the road and let's see. And an arm pointing southwest reads Wizards of the Wines. This is farther westward than any of you have come before. You can imagine that if you were to follow this road, it would find another way to the vineyard than you had taken before. And without a word, Casimir begins leading. Let's see, which direction does it end up going? Yeah, I think it is the southwest road. He begins leading you on. The path you are now on changes from one that is rutted, somewhat cobbled, to one of pure stone gravel. And without needing to see it as you persist, the wind calling to I believe your left-hand side, echoes that there is no canyon, but just steep sloping mountainside. You have Mount Gacchus to the right, climbing visibly and steadily upwards, and you feel the road taking you up that path. But with every step, the drop down the mountainside feels more and more dangerous. Do, do. The path here does briefly cross a more natural bridge of a river that you can hear below. It is icy and sharp. There is no formal road or no formal bridge itself, and the passage of it is uneventful. But for your note, Casimir says that this is the Raven River crossroads, and ahead The Zolenka Pass crosses the Luna River. The path the river leads, the road crosses over it twice, follows the mountain. So yes. As you are traveling, you see ruts in the gravel road that indicate some vehicle. You can see like tracks, and even like something odd being dragged between the tracks that goes off into off the path some ways and into the woods. Not yet, well, partially buried through the snow, but the path that you are on, not enough snow sticks to, so you can see the damage in the pathway that leads down to the left some. See if you'd like to investigate, or you can just move on.
We are following Aragol. Does he seem at all perturbed by this?
Casimir,
I'm sorry, Casimir, not Aragol.
yeah, he gives it a regard, and you can see just barely under his cowl, like a furrowed brow and some concern, even a little bit of slowing.
Well, perhaps it wouldn't hurt to check it out. And try not to let it take too much time in our journey.
Casimir dismounts and speaks to the horse, who does not move after being spoken to, and then steps into the snow and down, following the rutted road, broken branches, and plant life beneath.
I
Careful,
will
it's
dismount
slick.
as well and follow.
Does everyone else stay at the road, or do you follow?
I will follow.
Okay.
Oh boy. I will suggest. You know what? I'll wait with Victor and Irena.
Okay. The broken foliage leads you to a crashed and destroyed, or well, not destroyed, but abandoned wagon cart. You see that some snow has begun to pile around it, but its plow through the underbrush has left a lot of upturned mud in this area, which has left some exposed tracks. There are incredibly large hoof prints around, cloven hoof prints, and the cart itself is loaded with several casks of wine, bottles and casks of wine. There are no people around that you can immediately see or hear.
This is perhaps the shipment that went missing. The one that enticed Owen to send us out in the first place. Can I crack one of these casks open and
Yeah, you
have
can.
have a little taste, make sure, see if that'll.
All of them are labeled per
Oh.
the. Yeah, you can see, you recognize the labeling. You have the purple grape mash number 3, the red dragon crush and two bottles, but one has been shattered of the champagne.
Is it safe, do you think, to call out if the driver of the wagon survived? Perhaps we can still be of assistance. Though that was some time ago.
Would you repeat that for me?
I was asking if we think it's safe to call out for the potential driver of said wagon, because we don't see anything to indicate, like a corpse or skeleton, right?
Well, calling out could be dangerous. I mean, this shipment has been missing long enough that I doubt that the driver is still here if they are still alive. Perhaps it would be better to move quietly and search the area, see if we can find any signs of what happened before we make too much noise. Yeah. You're muted.
You can either make perception or investigation checks depending on the orientation of your interest.
Depending on your orientation.
I will go ahead and switch my eyes of the whatever over to the eyes of minute seeing for
Mhm.
investigation. Yeah, I figure Zeldrin's got that covered. I think they give me advantage.
Yeah.
I got a -1 to investigation.
My bonus is the same either way. Also, I still can't roll for shit, but I will spend an inspiration. There we go.
Okay. Zeldrin, as you're walking around the cart and extending a little bit into the fog, you see these cloven hoof tracks pack back up to the mountain, and move up. These tracks are also followed by bodies, like dragged bodies, likely, or dragged mass. Um, uh, there isn't like what I would consider a lot of blood to be looking around for, but there are no riders and there are no footprints from the riders' uh, seat. Any horses that are here are long gone or devoured.
Mhm.
Arium, you find within the wagon a lockbox that has its lock broken on it.
I will take a look inside.
The satchels inside are just leather, but they are emptied. You, yeah, I mean, that's pretty that's fair. That's pretty obvious.
Well, I suppose whoever was here, they took the horses and left.
Well, looking at these tracks here, it seems as though whatever left these cloven prints seem to have drug bodies high up into the mountain. Um, that's probably what happened to the folks here. The horses may have run off or been eaten. I think it's probably a good idea to reconnect with the others before we get too carried away in following these tracks. Uh,
Casimir climbs into the wagon and views what's inside. Grabs the unbroken bottle of champagne, puts it in his bag.
Perhaps checking out wherever these bodies were drugged to might give us a head start on eliminating a threat that might get in our way later if we do not.
Mm-hmm.
This trail seems to lead further up the mountain, just kind of off the beaten track. I'll run back and fetch Zaz and the others. Yeah.
Alright, Zeldrin comes up through the fog.
Well, it looks like that shipment, whatever happened to them, some kind of cloven hoof folk of some kind, did away with them, drug their bodies further up the way. We were thinking of following their tracks, but didn't want to leave y'all behind and get separated.
Yeah, well, mm, I guess everyone's comfortable leaving their mounts here.
Well, perhaps we could just uh, tie them to a tree or a log or something. Task Floof with corralling them.
Floof, why don't you try and dig a little shelter for our friends here? Although I have no idea how they'll react to being underground, but at least give them the option to stay dry.
Floof begins to bury through the snow and then dirt, noticeably, significantly slower. Not through his lack of effort, but through the material he's digging through.
Well, Floof, if the weather doesn't bother you, then no need to keep digging, but just an option should you choose to exercise it. You're plenty smart enough to make your own decision. Irina, Victor, care to join us?
Both of them kind of nod.
All right, off we go. Either way, Zelly.
All right. We'll make our way back to the others and then try to pick up the trail and follow it a little ways.
Okay. Can roll me a survival check. Okay. The footprints are heavy enough to fall through the snow and impact into mud. And the dragging through the dirt of whatever was being stolen eventually stops. Um, the the trailing path eventually ends. You do not see any remains, though there is what I would identify as like significant sign of struggle and also like incoming and then outgoing more humanoid footprints that are very haphazard and sloppy, um and pretty wild, but the goat hooves continue elsewhere.
Hmm.
I say goat hooves, I mean I'm saying cloven hooves, but they are like 6 inches long.
Well, I'll point these out to the others and just kind of ask, what do you think you make of this?
Looks like someone came and stole their prey. This also looks like it could be the work of the Bloodhorn.
The what now?
The who now? Victor, the where now?
This is Casimir. Sorry.
Win now?
It was the what? The who? The where?
Right, the why now?
Who?
That's
What?
Irina chiming
When?
in.
Where? Why? How?
The wild men of Yesterhill sometimes speak of a creature they call the Bloodhorn, a wild animal that just kills. Has sort of body near a horse, but broader, sturdier, and more violent. Don't find myself in socializing with them frequently enough to know more, but it is a rumor past.
Wait, just so I'm clear, are we talking about a singular creature, or is Bloodhorn a clan or a tribe or a herd of creatures?
As I understand it, it is one creature.
Hmm.
Lives in the mountains, incredibly sure-footed, and very dangerous.
Well, is there any reason for us to follow these tracks and possibly confront it?
The only reason I could think would be so that we do not fall the same victim as whatever Martikov was unfortunate enough to meet it in the first place.
Hmm. So it sounds as if you are of the opinion that if we are now in its territory, we are bound to encounter it sooner or later. And if that is in fact the case, I'm inclined to agree with you that we may as well try and track it down and have the encounter on our own terms.
Casimir will uh, draw his bow and ready it, but wait for everyone else's agreement.
Yeah, sounds like
Will
a good idea to me.
go ahead and activate my Rite of the Storm on the Trident.
I will grant with the high survival check from earlier that, hey Miles, that's not cool. Um, he was deliberately trying to spill water on the carpet.
Once more.
um, uh, with the 24, I'll grant that you do not need to roll again to continue following these tracks. through the mist, through the trees, and up the steep climb of the mountain. That just by the wind and the uh, angle is making it rather difficult to move in general. You find your feet slipping through slick stone underneath. Um, when in the mist and fog, you hear
Oh my
he
God.
stole he stole my
Did-
thunder.
Yeah.
He's also entirely soaked down the front.
What is this?
Jesus. um, through the mist and over the howl of the winds, you hear "Meh!" And then the clatter of hooves on stone. Because you guys were tracking it, there's no surprise round, which rules. As the mist breaks and you see a gigantic ram with its head lowered and long curling horns jutting forward and towards you. Da, 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 da. Token layer. We're gonna roll initiative. Okay. All right. Unsurprised and with the sound of the blood horn drawing everyone's attention, Casimir is able to loose an arrow into the mist in its direction. You do see it, so it's not. I'm not saying obscurity or anything, but let's. You see an arrow sling past and through the crowd of you, and pierce into the hide of the ram without slowing it even a little bit. Rokea or Arium, I always see the quote's name in initiative first. Arium, it is your turn.
I guess I will just close with this goat. This is the thing we're hunting, right? Uh, as he will walk somewhat confusedly up to this giant goat. I was expecting something with the upper half of a human being for some reason.
Can't spoil you.
Stab. Nope. At
You
least
do
I assume a 12 misses.
you do feel some resistance, piercing into but unaffecting its charge.
Alright.
That'll hit.
Two extremes. 4, 19.
Okay. Ouch. All right.
Okay, hold on. I would like to. Is this it? Yep.
Okay.
As a bonus action, I will read the opposition.
Uh-huh.
Nope, no, I won't. That's another 4. Okay.
Damn.
I was going
Damn.
to find this goat's favorite grazing spot.
You pierce in and feel the electricity course from you down your trident, and see it sparking through the air. Still unfazed, no, not yet phasing this monster. All right, Zazarak, it is your turn. Oh, I rolled so shit for this guy. That's unfortunate.
All right. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna charge forward. I'll, as I'm doing so, I will yell out to Irina, get behind Castle Mill, and I'll see what my blade can do. Not much. That's
Oh,
certainly better.
okay.
Oh, hi.
Right. And you know what? Just for shits and giggles, I will use a divine smite. I assume this is not undead.
Correct.
Crit. So there's another 27 points of damage on that.
Jesus. Okay. Well, actually, just how with an explosive force of divine power, how do you want to do this?
Um, yeah, I will charge in. I'm fully expecting this horrific fight because of what Casimir has said, and um, i- maximum exertion and insane amounts of spinning and dancing and twirling, and like halfway through it, this thing just falls over dead. And I like when I finally realize it, I turn around and look. Uh, is that's the blood poem?
What did
You
you do?
you seem to talk that up quite a bit. Well, I
Most
mean,
hunters hunt with natural weapons. What did you do?
well, that's just how I've been trained to fight. And to be fair, it's like I think this is a Jaw Pickles situation because Ariam here definitely loosened it up.
I don't think I did.
Well, I mean, the head popped right off. You can see it right there. So,
Wait, so there are no actual pickles. This was a metaphor. Drat.
forgot you had a penchant for pickles. My apologies, Ellie.
Well, that was fun. Should we follow the other set of tracks and see what happened to the humans who didn't know how to walk?
I mean, we're out here. Might as well. It feels a little. Something doesn't feel right.
Oh, no, I mean, I'm sure I got it. Look, it's dead. We can continue
Well,
exploring
I
soon.
mean, obviously, but
Yes. I mean, there's clearly no other threats out here. Yeah, let's follow those human tracks. I I guess they're called footprints.
You know, that encounter is scarier if I don't have a paladin smiting my goat that has the ability to knock you down the hill and make you fall 100 feet. So,
Yeah, that's a problem.
and also if he doesn't roll a fucking 4 on initiative,
Uh,
he technically gets surprise round unless you guys track him down. So like, you kind of had the deck stacked against him, but that's fine because now no one took 100-foot tumble.
yeah.
Fantastic.
Oh no, Victor's fallen 100 feet to his death. How tragic.
Position wise, it was going to be you and Vic actually, which would have
Right.
been pretty rough.
Yeah.
one of those two can teleport themselves.
Yeah.
You can follow your own tracks back to the scuffle. Which direction do you follow these footprints?
You said that there was a set of footprints that left, stumbled off.
Stumbled in and stumbled out.
Ah, stumble. Well, do you think it's worth it to follow this drunk hunter, or should we just move on with our quest? He asks to the group.
I mean, we followed the one set. We might as well follow these. Make sure nothing else is going to.
Yes, I agree.
All right, well, might as well follow where they went rather than where they came from.
One moment. Casimir is going to walk back through the mist where you've come, and come back a few moments later, dragging the uh, carcass of the bloodhorn, bringing it closer to you, and with the intent to take it back to the road.
Thinking of some very large lamb kebabs.
I think there are trophies we can make use of with this carcass.
It's not a no. All right.
Okay. So you're following the tracks as they've
As
the
they
direction
leave
they're
this
leaving.
place. Yeah.
Okay. I will have you make me another survival check then.
I can assist.
Right.
Okay. These tracks head back towards the road some, and then get pretty sloppy significantly. Before you fully reach the road, they kind of veer. And let's see. Make sure I have this right. I believe I do. As you're sort of pointing in that direction, uh, Casimir says, "That looks like that's headed towards the ruins of Perez." It's
That's a
back the way
name.
we've come some,
That's a
on
name that
the
we've
other side of the
heard.
road.
That's where those hunters were intending to possibly meet back up with Anastasia.
It's the home of Baba Yaslaga and her ilk, yes.
That sounds like maybe more of a encounter than we should maybe take the time for right now. What do you boys think?
Don't imagine she has much to do with the temple itself, so no reason to follow us there. Should there be a confrontation? How I understand the um, I I understand the hags. Has she been described to us as a hag? Yes.
Uh,
Yes. No.
I don't know. A
I
witch, at
think
least.
okay, because I thought Zeldrin mentioned the house, or I'm sorry, Zazarak, at some point, in regard to something else that you looked up with the, it doesn't matter, the witch.
You might be thinking of Monday night's game with the walking houses. Or the living houses.
Yes. Yep. That is a distinct possibility.
Damn, my lord.
I thought she had come up because I thought the whole like get information from the order through the sending stone secretarian feature had been used on that, but now I'm doubting myself. Doesn't matter. Yeah, this seems like long story short, this seems like something we don't have to concern ourselves with at this very particular moment.
Um, it's not going to sound like it, but I think this is in fact backing you up, Dad. Um, like I don't have any fucking idea what you're talking about. Um,
It's your
right?
feature.
The
Well,
Secretarian was
no.
used
I
to look
mean,
up
like I know the
something
secretarian
else.
feature, right? I know the secretarian feature, but like looking it up and finding stuff out about hags like that, I don't have any fucking idea what you're talking about, right?
Oh, okay.
But
You looked up the Abbey of Saint Markovia.
right, that I did look up,
Oh, got it.
right? But like just because I don't remember it, like that means at best there's a 50-50 shot that I did it or didn't do it. Like my recollection has no basis, right, in helping to clear anything up.
I believe the
However,
information you have about Baba Yaslaga is that she has at least been the mentor to the druids that took over the Wizard of the Wines.
okay. I will say this. I do agree with y'all that there seems little reason for them to head towards the temple, and since the entire reason to track anything through these woods was to get the jump on anything that might interfere with us, I agree that there's no reason to double back and um, confront them when it's more than likely that they'll stay where they are and we can go through this pass and get to the temple.
All right, so onward to the temple then. Try to keep note of these ruins and their approximate location at least.
I would be able to take you to Berez if you ever so desired.
Well, it's very kind of you. But yeah, I think let's continue on this our original course of action.
Casimir is going to take some time to tie the corpse by its front legs, or actually hind legs, up into a tree. Not particularly high off the ground, just up, almost like a banner, and then uh, tie from the horns the head to his saddles, and take as little time as possible to do so. And we'll take you back onto the road. Is there anything anyone? I assume none of you want to take anything else you guys would like to do in that brief period.
I got nothing.
Okay. All right. The shelf of rock on which the mountain road clings grows narrow. To your left, icy cliffs rise sharply towards dark rolling clouds, and to your right the ground falls away into a sea of fog. Ahead, through the wind and snow, you see a high wall of black stone lined with spikes and topped with statues of demonic vultures with horned heads. Set in the center of the wall is a closed iron portcullis, behind which glows a curtain of green flame. On the other side of the dark wall, gripping the mountain's edge, is a guard tower of white stone, topped with golden statues of mighty warriors. I am going to now bring you to a new map. You are all down here. You can see the illustration to the left is the approximate view as you're approaching. You have undepicted still a few hundred feet from this gatehouse, but this is your approach.
And what we're looking at, the picture on the left, that's the White Tower with the gold statues.
Uh, the picture on the right here.
Yeah.
You have right here is the portcullis, and then here is
Uh,
the White Tower. Yes.
okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Yep.
I don't know if my vision is supposed to end like around here.
Oh, you know what? it. Yeah. You know what? That makes sense. Let me turn on daylight.
It's just you guys are talking about stuff and pinging stuff, and I'm just like, I see a road.
Can you see
Ah,
anything now? Okay.
yeah. I'm sorry. Yes, I can.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Well, looks like we need to find a way to raise that gate and end that flame.
I have not been this far west. I do not know what lies ahead. Casimir is actually going to dismount and speak to his horse, who's going to turn back onto the road and head back the way they've come.
I will also dismount.
Yeah, I will dismount. Um, I'll gesture for Irina to come Mount Floof.
Okay. Victor will follow the lead. Zeldrin, are you keeping a horse?
No, I'll dismount and I'll just horse. Follow that one.
Casimir more or less speaks the same, and the horse turns around. All right. Is there anything else anyone does prior to your approach?
No, I think I'm good for now.
Okay. As you get closer, you see the gatehouse is 30 feet high. You see the stone spikes on the top of the walls. Let's see. As you approach, of its own accord, the portcullis squeals and opens on its own.
Does that concern anybody else?
It sure does. And I will walk right through.
When you pass under the the opening of the gate, you hear above you the sound of stone grinding on stone, and the statues above you, the demonic vultures, crack and turn, shed their petrified exterior, and shriek, immediately turning their beaks to you, and diving after you. So we're gonna roll initiative. I am going to put you through the gate. Casimir will be with you. Come on. There we go. I'm paranoid now. I know that I changed the whisper, but I always forget, or I always am worried that I did not remember to actually. Okay, with another insane. I think that's his. I think that's Casimir's second nat 20 for initiative. Um, he is first, uh, with just his bow, which is in while readied, still startled by the size of these creatures overhead. That is a critical miss. Arium, it is your turn.
They are 30 feet above me right now, if I remember
Uh-huh.
correctly. So I will. There's like a roof that goes between these 2 points, right? I'm
Mhm.
okay. So they can't. They'd have to. Okay, I will dive
Oh
out to
wait,
the
sorry.
side.
So we've got like the gate where the portcullis is inside of. That is a wall, but they where they are standing can see you because there's no roof. There is just this wall of green flame right here.
Understood.
Yes.
I will ready an action to attack when one gets in range. I'm not about to chuck my only weapon at them, so
All right, Zazarak, it is your turn.
All right, I will run up, and as I do, this one on the left, I will Sacred Flame.
Okay, that is another nat 20 for me on that save. Where is this luck on Thursday night?
Right. Yeah, that's my turn.
All right.
Dodge floof. Keep Irina safe.
These creatures here with very long, like 1 foot long curved talons and serrated beaks, um, each let out a shriek, uh, as they drop down closer to the lot of you. Um, both of them have like turned themselves so they're almost facing each other and have like sight, with their wandering eyes on Ariam and Casimir and Zeldrin and Victor. Um, the first with his shriek, I need I believe everyone. Mm, wait, where the fuck are you, Zaz? Where are you?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Oh, I see you. Okay, I've got a GM thing on top of you. I mean, um,
I'm sure it's a
okay.
very good thing that we're going to be very happy when it's revealed.
It's actually just the sticker that tells me what room you're in.
Nice.
um, let's see, Irina. Oh, great. I need everybody, including Floof and Irina, to make me Constitution saving throws. What
What the
the
hell?
shit?
And I am right next to Zazarak in case the 24 is not enough.
Fucking Victor also rolled a nat 20, in case anyone's
Jesus Christ.
curious. Irina
Floof
rolled a
didn't
4.
do so
That's
good.
bad. No, Floof and Irina did not do so good.
Josh, Floof, run! Thump.
The both of them, let's see, I believe, yeah, those are the only people who failed. The both of them are stunned. Let's see. And the other, I don't think actually makes it that far, so let's just, yeah. The other, as it beats his wings and the stone like the misty stone still shedding from his body and feathers kicks up snow dust particles. I need everyone except Irina and Floof to make constitution saving throws against poison.
That's a 5.
What is your charisma mod?
It's a
For
+4.
Zazarak?
Right. +4.
I only have one inspiration left. I'll save it.
Okay, so
Gives
you're
me
at a
13.
13. Zeldrin, you're at a 5, right?
Yes.
All right. So Zeldrin, Victor, Casimir. Yep. You three are poisoned. Yeah, you're under the poison condition. And Zeldrin, at the start of your turn, you take 8 points of poison damage. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of your turn.
All right. With that damage taken, I will guiding bolt him.
Okay.
This one.
Okay.
First level. 12.
12 will burst upon his hide and have no effect.
Dang nabbit.
All right. You can make another con save if you want.
No, you know, I like it. I'll keep it.
Okay. That does end the effect. Theoretically, if you roll shit, then it lasts a long time. That leaves Victor on his turn to take 5 points of poison damage and attempt a similar fated cantrip of purple flame over the fella next to him. That is a miss. Irina is stunned. And then it is Casimir's arrow, which does find purchase, but does clink through some stony hide. All right. Great.
He also needs to take damage and make his con save.
Yes. 2 points of damage for Casimir. And while Ariam is taking that turn, I will roll his con save. Ouch. Ariam? Ted?
Yep.
Okay. Okay.
The portcullis is still lifted, right? We can step through.
Yes,
Okay.
it is for now.
I will step through, and I will go ahead and use Green Flame Blade. Even though that's technically cold damage, but begins with a trident attack. Hoo-ha!
Nice.
What the
Hey!
fuck? Okay, that's a hit.
So that's weapon damage, shabam. And then I don't know how to make this I don't know how to make this crit. So I will just roll this damage. Nope. Because it's got my int mod in there. Real quick, let me just do Green Flame Blade crit. And then
It'd be the dice twice, and then you're in.
correct. This should work. So that is 11 additional. Wait, no, that's not right at all. I have not updated my Green Flame Blade.
Okay.
Frick! Both damage increase at 11th. So never mind, I'm fine.
'Kay.
This one doesn't increase at 5th?
It's got
Oh,
It
no, at
it
5th, the melee attack deals an XJ. Okay.
yeah.
So, yeah, the one that I hit takes an extra 11 cold damage, and the other one takes 10 cold. This one takes 10 cold. This is the one that jumps from one target to another.
Yes, and because it's a crit, you roll this damage again.
That is included.
It's 2d8, but it's 2d8 doubled, right?
You are correct. My Green Flame Blade is
Just
not
do the
set
11
up.
and the 10.
Yeah,
the
let me just
11
roll that
and
again, and I will fix my thing.
Oh.
Okay,
No, because the second one,
I'll just take out the
Yeah,
2
I
for the
realize
end.
a hit targets normal weapons, and somebody else takes damage equal to int at 5th. That increases to, and the fire increases. No, okay, so I had it right the first time.
Oh
It's the
wait,
11
yeah,
and the
I
10.
see the crit damage. Okay, gotcha. 11 and 10. I'm
Yes, and you
with
can
you.
ignore the extra 4 on the Rite of the Storm. The Rite of the Storm
Uh-huh.
is already factored into the weapon roll.
Yeah. This demonic creature resistant to both fire and
Okay,
cold damage,
here's a thought. I
and
should probably put that under damage modifiers.
lightning. That's good to know. Isn't it
Uh,
kick ass that like blood hunters do this fucking thing that's like fire, lightning,
is
and cold damage,
1d8.
which are the things that demons are immune to or resistant to?
Yeah, whatever. I got what I got. So technically, that would be fire damage, which I think they'd be immune to. So hey, yay for making it cold.
It is all resistances in this case, so
Oh,
you're in a
perfect.
good way. Yeah.
So it doesn't matter. Excellent.
All right. Is there anything else for your turn?
Cold. Um, okay. I do apologize.
Uh-huh.
The 10 is wrong. It should be 12 because there's
Okay.
no extra there's no extra d8s normally. At 5th, it adds a d8 to both, but I only added one d8
Uh-huh.
on the crit instead of 2.
Gotcha.
So now I'm done. That was my move. That was my action.
Okay. Great.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Zazarak.
all right. Let's keep it simple here, and I will just try and carve into the one in front of me and see what happens.
That will hit. Your unenchanted blade is fortunately not entirely useless,
Mhm.
but in a bad way. Let's
Yep.
see. That's what do we have this divine favor. Okay, all right. Let's see. So is that divine favor or radiant damage? Or just no, wait.
Divine Favor's not on,
Yes.
actually.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, let
Let's
me
see.
uncheck that.
10, 12. Okay. So that's 31. Great. Okay. Is that it for your turn?
That is it.
Okay. Excellent. So on their turn, they are each going to make grapple attacks. Uh, the one closest to you, Zazarak, is
Mhm.
going to snatch you. Could you make me either an athletics or acrobatics check? Okay. You evade his claws. He snaps at you with his serrated beak, but it looks like that is a miss with a 14.
Okay.
Let's see. Victor is not so lucky and is grabbed. And then, uh, once snatched in its claws, snapped at with his beak. And then, Zeldrin, you will have an opportunity attack as this monster begins to fly upwards.
I will take it.
Okay.
Oh, I'm a warcaster. Too late. Sorry,
It's okay.
that's a miss.
Yes, that is a miss. And you see Victor, you hear Victor shouting as the two of them uh, float into the, or take to the air. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. How far do we want to go? Great. Yeah. Oh, come on. There we go. Pretty goddamn high. 60 feet into the air. It is then your turn.
All right. I'm going to cast a Spirit Guardians around myself,
Okay.
so that if they swoop down to attack us, they get hit. I don't know why I rolled it, but I rolled it. I'm also going to move a little bit over here, just to get a little closer to everybody.
Okay. Sorry, I moved my guy. That's where he is now. In the sky.
Holding Victor.
Holding Victor.
Hmm. Good luck, Victor. Guiding Bolt is Spirit Guardians is 15-foot radius.
Okay.
And that's all I've got for this turn.
Okay. Let's see, where does that? That is not a good case scenario for Victor, who really can do the best of casting Misty Step on himself and then falling another 30 feet. You hear a thud in the forest as you see him vanish from the claws, and then just something hit the ground with a pained groan.
Well, I was just going to say that to me is the most important thing. Do we hear the groan after the thud?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
Can use half his movement to get up and move 15 feet. Okay. Irina, I forgot to have Floof make a save against his stun at the end of his turn. If you want to roll that, you can.
Is that a con save?
Yes.
Did Victor
Okay.
take an actual action? Because the
Getting
Misty Step
better.
was a bonus action, right?
He has an action
Here,
that,
I was checking.
yeah, that does nothing, actually. The action does nothing. Uh, just another cantrip being hurled, and missing wildly. His dice are bad. Let's see. Where am I? Irina, did you make you failed your save. Casimir's taken his poison damage and can now take his turn. He's taking some cover behind you, Arium, and making best use of his longbow. And it is your turn as he's able to hit a pretty solid strike, but it is an unmagical bow. So
Okay. Since his buddy is too far away, I will just stab into this guy. The one that is still within range.
that will hit. Okay.
Second attack will miss.
Yes.
How often can I use this? Once you use, you can't finish a long rest. Okay, nope, that's it.
Okay. Zazarak, it is your turn.
All right. Yeah, based on my performance in the last round and seeing my weapon not being as effective as I would like it to be, I will cast Magic Weapon, which I don't. Let me. Oh yeah, yeah. There's weapon, and so that's a bonus action. I'll take 2 swings.
Okay. That will hit. All right. 15 will just hit.
Alrighty.
All right, and that's it for the turn.
That's that. Yeah.
Yep. All right. Floof can make another con save.
Getting
Okay.
one better every time.
It's trending upwards.
Yeah.
Okay. This fella is going to snap claws and teeth at Arium.
Could you make a wisdom save first?
Oh yes, please.
Damage 13.
Okay, I have a
Save
22.
17.
Right. You said 13?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Arium, I have an 11 and a 17 to hit you.
Those will both miss.
Okay. You can hear the shriek as this creature does not perch up on the cliffside. Actually, flies overhead and will land on the mountainside here. Do, 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 do. Measure that one again. I'll get a little bit closer. Okay. Um, and beat his wings. I need everyone except Irina and Floof to make con saves against poison.
Yeah, I'll use my last inspiration. Fuck it.
Okay.
That was a 10 total. So it's a 14 total.
Okay. With the heat behind you from that flame wall Arium, um, just barely past that save. Oh, okay. Just kind of backed into that corner and choking a little bit on the air and toxins. Everyone saves. Oh, Casimir saved on that one. Yay. Okay. All right. It is Zeldrin's turn.
Okay, and this one's right next to me.
Yeah.
Okay. I will use my action to. No. I will use my bonus action to do a second level. That one spell.
Spiritual weapon?
Yes. Why is it not in my? Oh, there it is. On the one that's next. On the. Oh yeah, on the one that's next to me.
Okay. 17 will hit.
Okay.
Also, are your spirit guardians still up?
Yeah, I
Yes.
took damage flying into
Okay.
the space. Yeah.
Okay,
Cool.
so 8 damage there,
Mhm.
and then I will. Victor, you're very far away from me. Yep, that's it. Wait,
Okay.
I have used my action. I was gonna heal Victor with my action, but I can't because I don't want to run that far away.
You
So,
you also have already cast a spell, so
yep, that's absolutely true.
It's also
Good. I
Victor.
didn't really care too much, anyways. I will sacred flame the one that is on the cliff over there.
okay. Well, even at advantage, he still fails that save, just barely. 8 points of radiant starlight. Okay. That's it for your turn.
Yes.
Okay. Vic takes another 5 points of poison damage and comes up looking like hell. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he can just make it to the roadside. And let's see. Is going to upcast a magic missile with some spite towards the one who had grabbed him. Uh, with bolt after bolt of dark force pummeling into its body. That is 19 points of force damage. And then, can he make this con save? He has not yet. Okay. Irina failed her last con save against the stun and remains stunned. Casimir coughs and takes another 9 points of poison damage from where he's at. That's not good. And is looking pretty bad, actually. We'll just chance it with the longbow. Taking a near, you can see at impact a shriek at a very vital spot in the throat being struck, which only enrages this demon a little bit more. Okay, he's still alive. Arium.
Still alive. This guy's still alive, huh? We can fix that. We can skip that.
Casimir finally shakes the poison. That's good. Okay. 22 will hit. And how do you want to do this?
That's not the one that's flapping the wings. The other guy is flapping his wings. This guy will just be just a series of well practiced maneuvers. Stab, 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 and then I'm gonna, uh, as he is pulling the trident back, going for a stab, I'm gonna turn and chuck it at this guy. I got nothing else to hit that far. Trident is thrown 20. Actually, do I have range? 2060. So I will have to move first.
Oh, sorry, he's no longer flying. I forgot to take his sticker off. He landed so he can
Oh,
attack somebody.
okay.
Actually,
Well, then
he
I
landed so he could like poison you guys.
got it. Well, then I
Yep.
don't feel the need to throw this. I will hold on to it.
Okay, okay. I forgot I didn't take the sticker off. My bad.
It's all good.
I can picture this clear as day. I don't know.
I don't know what y'all's problem is.
Or 16.
Okay. Actually 14 because they're resistant to the lightning.
Right.
Yep. That was me correcting myself as I was typing in the numbers. Zazarak, it is your turn.
All right. I will run up and between my friend and my brother. I will put a hand on each of their shoulders and leap over them. And as I come down, I will come down swinging that blade.
I love this character for you. Jesus.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy.
What is happening?
I don't know, and I mean, you know what's coming.
Yeah, I do.
And not undead. That's
Mhm.
my assumption.
Fucking hell, how do you do this?
I play leapfrog with my friend and my brother and come down. And I mean, just for flavor, we'll say I swing it twice and lop one wing off with one swing and one with the other, and it just bleeds out.
Oh my god. Its body starts just crumbling. As both of these bodies have been killed, they begin to petrify again in crumbled form. And this one just tumbles down in a stony avalanche down the cliffside. Jesus.
All right. How's everybody doing? Brother, you look good. Ariam, you look pretty good.
I
Casimir. Oh, Casimir. Oh dear. Oh, Victor.
Casimir is still like coughing, has like an arm braced against the stone. Victor is like hands on knees, like throwing up.
Good. Victor, come here. And I will initially spend 5 lay on hand points to remove the poison condition.
Okay, good, because that probably would have knocked him unconscious in the next
Yeah.
round.
will head Casimir. Excuse me. I have an antitoxin.
Oh, great. Oh wait, actually, I forgot. He was coughing. He's unwell. He
Oh,
has he
right.
has
He has
he'll
saved.
he'll like put his hand up and refuse it as he's like trying to clear his throat.
Put it back in my back.
I will then use 20 points of my lay on hands to heal Victor.
Shit. All right.
You all right, Victor? Come on, I'm like patting him lightly on the cheek. You you fell quite a ways.
Yeah. Fell half as far as he wanted me to. I think I broke something.
Oh, I'm fairly
Uh,
certain you did.
I will give a cure wounds to Casimir
All
for
right.
first level.
It has come to my attention that there is currently no reason for me to have the eyes of the eagle or eyes of minute seeing over eyes of the eagle, since eyes of minute seeing do the exact same thing as my magnifying glass. So if I could have those on eyes of the eagle, that would...
Whatever, dude.
also, I remember now that I own a magnifying glass, so that's a thing. What the fuck kind of background did I take anyway?
Yeah. I mean, come on, Ted. Your character and everything about it, like, we have to admit, it's just fucking ridiculous, and it's sort of embarrassing that you didn't take this game seriously. Now, Floof, unfreeze yourself so you can dig us under this portcullis.
Within a minute, Floof is able to shake the stun and can move freely. That would
The
not have
green
been the
flame
case.
still there?
The green flame wall, yes,
Okay.
yes. It like Casimir is near it. You've been kind of near it, Zeldrin. You're close by. You can feel it's hot shit.
Wait, is Casimir on the other side of the portcullis?
The portcullis is
Is
raised.
up, yeah.
Oh wait, you know what? Before Floof is able to shake his stun,
Mhm.
the portcullis starts to lower.
Oh, I will try to catch it.
Oh,
I will help with that. I will also try to catch it and hold it.
fucking okay. Athletics checks from one. I'm gonna say each of you. I'm not.
As
I don't think this is gonna be assisted. I think this has to be
here's
each of you.
Heck yeah, my dice rolls are still on fire.
Um,
It's a
I've got an
dumpster fire, but it's
I've
a
got
kind
an
of fire.
I've got an inspiration if you'd like to use it.
Sure.
Yeah.
Thank you, because
Yeah, you're
I
welcome.
burned through the 2 I have
Whatever.
already.
Yeah. Yeah.
your Zazarak calls out that the portcullis is falling. The both of you brace under it. It doesn't drop heavy, but it drops persistent. You can feel the weight like pressing down. You aren't just holding it; you are fighting it, trying to return to its to its position. You will not be able to keep this long. Fortunately, a few seconds later, like Floof is able to break. Is back. But this weight is crushing the
Casimir,
two of you currently.
Casimir, get out of there.
Yeah, he's gonna duck back out.
Why are
Um,
we getting out? Why are we getting out? We need to go
well,
in, don't we?
hold on. I'm going to try and take
Because digging
pieces.
will take time.
I'm going to try and take pieces of this now repetrified demon and
Hmm?
shove it under the portcullis to see if maybe it can at least keep it from closing all the way.
Can you make me an athletics check?
Absolutely.
You are unable to budge the stone figure. In fact, if anything, it topples.
No, I got it. I absolutely, I got it. I don't got it.
Do you two stay or do you move?
On 3, we back out.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3.
3.
Okay. You've rolled well enough on your checks that you can pass. Zeldrin, do you duck inside?
No, no.
Okay.
That was a misclick.
Okay. Uh, the
I was tempted.
portcullis
I was certainly tempted.
portcullis drops with a thud.
All right. I guess the question now is, do we try and go up and over, or we try and go down and under? I mean, I guess the third option is to go through, but I don't know what we do about that green flame.
Take it the green flame is opaque.
Um, Significantly,
Uh-huh. Is it bright light out here or dim light?
it's daylight. You guys are
Okay.
still in the daytime.
One of
Only
these
just.
one of these days I'll be able to walk in the shadow of night.
I mean, it's getting late. You guys have been traveling all day.
Ooh.
Well, I mean, we can see if Floof can dig us a tunnel under this portcullis in the fire.
I think that's probably a productive option. Elsewise, as the light dims and we reach the dimming effervescence of twilight, I should be able to walk on the air and step over this wall. But until then, I am useless.
Oh well.
Casimir looks at you just stunned.
I mean, you're far from useless. Well, I mean, we could both get up there now if we wanted to. Floof, come here.
Oof shuffles over with Irina.
Who's a good giant space hamster? Now, can you?
Headbutts your chest.
Yeah, that's my boy. Do you think you can dig us a tunnel under there? See, we need to get on the other side of that. This portcullis and certainly on the other side of that flame. And be careful, don't come up too soon.
You kind of get the impression that he can communicate with you, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
y-
Um, he expresses it's feasible, but that the Earth is very tough, and this will not be. It's doable, but the Earth is tough, and it would take some time.
All right. Well, why don't you get started and we'll try and brainstorm other ideas. Um, and if we come up with something, then then you'll be able to stop it. Otherwise, it'll be a nice contingency plan. How do you feel about that?
Headbutts your chest again,
Little head
and
scritches. Yeah, that's a good job.
kind of pushes his whole body through everybody else, and begins to dig near where the portcullis is.
Hmm. Don't worry, Casimir. Your horses are nice too.
All right. Any thoughts or scheming?
Well, I mean, some of us we could astral step up on top of this thing, drop some ropes down.
Hmm. I mean, I would certainly be able to climb up that, but if I needed to, potentially carry someone over if they were unable to climb.
Well, I mean, how tall? How tall is this? Like, is that 30 feet?
It is 30 feet.
Okay. Uh, well, I mean, that sounds like as good a plan as any. I'll pull out my hempen rope and, you know, let it loose, and Ash will step up onto the just above. Well, right up there.
Oh, I see. Okay, I'm gonna.
Yeah, yeah. I can also get rid of this aura.
Okay. Uh, you've got the rope. Who's climbing first?
I can climb. If Victor or Arena is concerned about not making it over, I will carry one of them.
I can try. Victor walks to the base of the wall and looks at the rope, and then Misty steps to the top. Irina will give it a shot, though. See how that goes. Uh, not well. Um, halfway up, Irina's hands slip. You hear her cry, and she hits the ground. Not too hard, but takes a second to like collect herself, and then kind of looks at you, Arium, wincing.
I guess now's as good a time as any to I will use my hybrid transformation. Right, no problem. Just loop your hands here around my neck.
Sorry.
I mean, you can grab this. You can grab the fin if you really need to. It's not the most comfortable thing in the world, but
She'll just put her arms around you from the front, so that that's not an issue. And make me an athletics check.
I became Rokea because he gets advantage.
Yeah. Hey, it takes you a little bit more time because you're carrying somebody, but you can get up. Oop, too far. Casimir will take a turn.
If you need to, you can just tie a loop at the bottom. I can pull you up.
Casimir gives you like a thumbs up, but pretty intelligently is able to scale by himself. That leaves Azarek.
Hey, you know what just occurred to me? Although this is a great plan, there's no way we're getting Floof up and over. So, I, I'll wait out here to make sure y'all get down on the other side safely, and then I'll just walk through with Floof.
Well, the
Just
portcullis
waiting.
is down. Let us get down the other side and see if we can find some way to remove this flame or raise the portcullis, and
Wonderful.
we'll let you know. And I will. The gargoyles aren't here, so there is no way to nothing to
Correct.
tie it off on.
Hmm.
Um,
I can hold it.
yeah, I'll let Rokea hold it, and then shimmy on down, and then be ready to you know catch Irina should she fall on her way down.
Okay, make me another athletics check. That's enough. The DC is a 10.
Hmm.
It's just very failable by this party. Irina will kind of take the rope as well and just say, down is easier, I think. I rolled a 19, so she gets down just fine. All right.
Got a little rope burn on that.
Victor's also able to climb down just fine.
I'm not waiting to make sure Victor gets down. Okay.
Yeah, I know.
I will start looking for some kind of switch or something.
All right. Casimir can also get down. Let's see. You can roll me a perception check or investigate. Actually, I think in this case, investigation.
Okay.
I'm sorry, you rolled.
That's
Yeah.
okay.
The surface of this stone is smooth and unmarked. There is the white tower that is nearby.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll peek in the tower.
Okay. The door is shut and made of iron-bound wood. Try to open it.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's
You feel the weight of a bar on the inside. You cannot open it.
gotcha.
You could try to break through.
Yeah, I mean, like, I know that I can try to do that, but realistically, that would take a lot of time and effort that I don't want to like sit and wait for necessarily. I want to go back and take a look at the flames, and I'm gonna try to dispel them.
Sure, you can make a dispel magic check
Okay.
and use the spell slot. Very important.
Yeah. Oh no.
Yeah, the mist of twilight does nothing to staunch this flame at this time. How's Rokea getting down?
Good question. It's a
Yeah, I
very
really
good
should have been the one that
question.
stayed up
You're
there.
resistant to bludgeoning damage.
Yeah. I assume that there are not enough sufficient handholds to climb, so
Correct.
this might just be a fall down option because I have nothing like pitons or anything like that. Yep. Yep.
Oh, oh, okay, before you just jump off the edge, you need me to come up there and hold the rope for you?
That'd be helpful.
All right, I will use one of my starlight steps. Hop up here and hold the rope.
Okay.
Athletics.
All right. No problem for Rokea. Now, Zazarak, how are you getting down?
Would have been a problem for Area.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'll just use another starlight step and hop down here.
Okay. You feel the ground underneath you rumbling and break to the face of your
That's my
familiar.
little boy.
Having passed the gatehouse, we will take our 15-minute break. Having passed over the gatehouse of this uh, fortress, this passage fortress, Zeldrin is kind of looking at the door to the white tower on the cliff side. You have ahead of you more road and let's see, I believe.
Hey, Rokea, you want to take a crack at whacking this door down?
I can do that.
All right, great. Why don't you make me an athletics check?
You want-
Oh, you shoulder it hard, and you know that you're putting your entire weight to it. You hear splintering and cracking, but it does not break.
Not gonna lie, it's a little tough. Is there any space under the door?
Probably a little bit.
Fine, a little bit.
Define why you would like to know if there's a little bit of space
Is there
under the
perhaps
door.
enough, like maybe crab height for me to?
I believe you can summon him into a space you can see. Is that right?
That is correct.
So if you get
Oh
down on
yeah,
the
just
ground,
lay down. Before I do that, is there anything that jumps out just peering under the door?
I think you'll have a little bit of a rough time seeing anything very well. It is dark. You have dark vision, but you can see some stairs nearby.
Okay,
Oh,
well,
do you
good
want
luck.
me to try? Do you want me to try to unlock that?
Worth a try, but I think it's a bar.
Yeah, it's barred, brother. Unless you've got some kind of remove the bar that's on the other side of a door type key.
Do have the crowbar?
Think you can wiggle it under there and pop up? Well, that depends on how the bar, like if it goes in from the side or if it lands in from the top.
Uh, looking at this door, is there any place where someone from the outside might be able to manipulate something to get the bar to move?
Uh, no.
Okay.
It's kind of
As
the whole point of the bar.
as best we can tell, if we like kind of look around, are there windows or something, or is this just solid?
I think from where you were on the road on your approach, you saw that there were like arrow slits, and could even gauge that there's like 2 stories to this tower.
Has the sun gone down at all? Are we in dim light yet?
Yeah, sure.
Fuck yeah. Uh,
You guys have been traveling all day, so I
uh-huh.
think that's fair.
Uh, well, you're welcome to send McCormick in there, but I think, and he kind of like takes a look around. I think I might be able to, uh, uh, just head on up to the top from the outside here, and he'll just start like stepping, and like beneath his feet, like silvery, like hard light, creates like steps of its own, like footpaths just under his feet, and he just walks up a little in non-existent staircase.
All right.
So for the next minute, I've got a flying speed equal to my walking speed.
You're going to the roof.
Yes.
Okay, I will take you to the roof. Where'd your token go? Oh, there you are. 10-foot tall, gold-plated statues stand atop the battlements, facing outward. Each one depicts a female human knight holding a lance. There is cold wind stirring the snow, under which you see human skeletons clad in rusty mail. The swirling snow assumes the form of a thin young woman wearing a helm. And on the wind, her voice calls, "Do not pass. There is death beyond this bridge."
Your warning is appreciated. I thank you for your concern, but I'm afraid I have no choice. Whatever death may come, I shall face and do my very best to overcome.
She says nothing more, and the snow swirls again. More women, also armored, appear around you. "Do not pass. There is death beyond the bridge."
I will just kind of try to ignore them a little bit. And can I make out this trapdoor here?
Yes, it is plainly visible.
Okay, yeah, I will, take their warning, but understand there's not really any communicating, and just try to open the trapdoor.
Uh, you go to it, and a lance made of snow, wielded by one of them, pierces into the wood of the trapdoor, like blocking your path.
hmm Your warning comes to ears that are happy to uh fuck, what's the word I'm looking for? Uh,
Acquiesce.
kind of, but not quite.
Mm.
Um, but I'm sorry that I must continue on my quest here. Please let me be. I do not want to have to make moves against you.
There is no movement.
I will try to crank out a channel divinity turn undead.
Okay. That's a DC 17, is that right?
Yes.
Okay. I have, how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Okay. Um, in the swirling of the snow, the starlight under your feet extends in a flash and dispels the mist. Um, what level is your destroy undead?
CR1, I think is what it says. Pretty sure I've been updating that as it goes, but I'll double check.
Yeah, check real quick.
Uh, yeah, CR1.
All right. With that flash, the snow flies over the battlements, and the wind settles. The icy spear is still placed in the wood, but there are no wielders.
I will grab the spear and yank it out, kind of give it a little twirl,
All right.
and then just off the ravine, just launch it.
Okay. All right.
It's a little habit from playing God of War pouring into me. The urge to
Oh,
just throw a weapon off of a cliff.
everything okay up there, brother?
Yeah, nothing to worry too much about. There were some uh undead spirits warning us not to continue any further and barring my path, but they have been dispersed.
I shrugged at him. I don't know. It sounds to me like there's a lot to worry about. I'm sorry, Rokea at this point.
I will
Seems to have it
swing
under.
open. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, it just seems to have it solved.
I will swing open the trapdoor and head down.
All right. Get you on the right layer. There we go. There's a ladder that you can climb down into uh, an icebox of a room with windows set in almost every wall. Um, this ladder is iron and bolted to the ceiling, quite cold to the touch. Uh, let's see. Mounted above the stone hearth is a dire wolf's head. The wind coming down the chimney howls in its stead, and there is ice and snow scattered across the floor.
hmm
You also have a flight of stairs over here.
Yeah, I'll do a quick look around, see if anything stands out. But I'm not really like digging too deep.
All right.
Uh,
Why don't you make me a perception check? Okay. Uh, in the hearth, under the ash, there appears to be like under the ash and snow. There is an object.
I will reach in and pull it out.
All right. You find a small wooden and engraved box.
I'll just tuck the box under my arm and head down the stairs.
Okay. Okay.
And I'll just head on over to the bar, lift it, and swing the door open.
Yeah.
Yeah, so when I got up to the top, the snow kind of swirled a bit, and some armored figures came out and told me multiple times, "Do not continue. Do not blah blah blah." Uh, I said, thank you. I'm sorry. I got to, question and all that. And tried to open the trap door. They kind of stabbed near my hand, so just kind of got rid of them. On the second floor in the fireplace, I did find this little wooden box. I haven't opened it yet, but just thought I'd let y'all do the unboxing with me. A little like unboxing event, and then I'll start trying to like open it, see if I can just if it's locked or anything.
It is immediately apparently a puzzle box.
How fragile does it look?
It's wood,
Mm-hmm.
kind of lighter weight wood.
Anyone want to take a crack at a puzzle box, or can I crack the puzzle box?
Uh, wouldn't you likely damage whatever's inside? Oh wait, wrong character. Wouldn't you break the insides?
Well, if I can do it well, I'll break the outsides and not the insides, but there's certainly risk.
I don't
Hey,
think breaking works that way.
Victor. No, hey, Casimir.
Victor's like already like he heard what you were saying and was peeking his head around, and then just kind of dejectedly turns back. Casimir comes
I'm,
into the tower.
I'm kidding. Victor, come over here. See, put your mind to it. See if you can finagle this open. I'll cast guidance on Victor.
Okay. D4. Okay. He examines it a few times, turns it over in his hands twice, grabs it by one edge, and slides the. It's not it's not a magic complicated puzzle box. It opens quite readily, even just with a little bit of force from the cold, and hands you the open box.
I will take a look at the contents.
You find a necklace inside that has jeweled beads, all 3 jeweled beads, all in blue. Oh, also one in orange. Apologies. Forgot my dice roll.
How many blue beads?
3.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's something. Anyone got a way to figure out what this thing is, or?
Yeah, let me see it.
All right. I'll pass it to Rokea.
He will hold it in both hands and rub it along the sides of his snoot to get sort of an electrical read on it. I am using grim psychometry.
Say, brother, I believe it's a necklace.
Thank you, Zazarak. Your powers of insight amaze me every day.
Can I get a, I guess, history check with advantage from Rokea? Jeez.
With a 9
Um,
on the die.
uh, this is not an unheard of type of magic item. The make of them are often dependent on the divinity by which they are empowered. However, tells this one gives you the story in like whispers on the wind of the shield maidens who were set to protect this pass, and were killed by a lich thousands of years ago, a very, very long time ago, older than the time dictated by Strahd.
Hmm. I will pass that along. This is older than Barovia. Well, maybe not older than Barovia, but older than Strahd's Barovia.
Oof. Well, let's hope the lich the shield maidens tried to warn me about is not still there. That would suck. Whew.
Keeping the necklace?
Oh yeah, yeah. Um, I'm not gonna put it on, but I will put it in my bag and maybe spend some time. You know what? Let me, if y'all don't mind taking a minute here, I'm gonna ritual cast a detect magic and see if it's got any magic to it.
Yeah, it does. I didn't bother to wait to see if people were gonna wait. I figured everyone would be okay with waiting.
uh, any instance of what type of magic? Just like evocation or?
Realistically, evocation magic, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, we got a little bit of respite. It's getting dark. Y'all wanna push on tonight, or y'all think it might not be a bad idea to rest up and get a fresh start in the morning?
And just to be clear, there's no lower level to, like, we're on the lowest level of this tower, correct?
That you've observed, yes.
I'm gonna go check and see if there's another necklace in this fireplace.
Okay, sure. Make me an investigation check. Nope. Not even actually a lot of ash.
Now, of course, I have no problem continuing our adventure at night, but this would be a fine place to rest if we needed to, if we wanted to get a fresh start before venturing forth to whatever possible lich might be in front of us.
Yeah, it seems like sleeping in the tower can give us a little extra security, and plenty of people here need to rest up.
Yeah. I'll have a look. See, maybe there's something else around. Get that gate open and get the horses in here or something. Not in like the tower, I mean, but fuck it, you know what
The horses are gone by this.
Well, rip horses, I guess.
All right. Well, I'll go ahead and I'll set up a little extra bit of protection. Once everyone's inside, we can bar the door once more, and I can uh, create us a little barrier here on the first floor, and I will make a tiny hut here on the first floor.
Mhm.
Uh, and yeah, I'll. Uh, I over this long rest, I think I would like to try to attune to the necklace if that's possible.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, that was the wrong thing. Have on your hands a necklace of prayer beads. With 3 beads that can cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level or Lesser Restoration, and 1 bead capable of casting Greater Restoration.
Does it have any like class restriction or?
It does. You have to be a cleric.
Okay.
You have to be a cleric, paladin, or druid.
Okay.
Uh,
Well,
okay.
uh, I will, upon learning what it is, I will pass it to Zazarak. Looks like this item can really only be uh, properly wielded by you or I, um, and I think it might be a little better off in your hands. I've got a little bit more magic at my fingertips. Might save you a spell slot or two.
Yeah, sure, very well. Thank you, brother. And yeah, I'll spend an hour or two into it.
Okay. Do.
Nice.
And I put down the ones you have. You'll just have to keep track of how many.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Everybody in close quarters, getting ready for your long rest. Are you planning on setting up watches?
Watch.
Yeah, I would
Yeah, I
think
mean
so.
Rokea will take first watch so that he can stay Rokea for a while.
Okay.
yeah, I think since we're gonna be resting for 8 hours, if we want to just stagger it a little bit and Rokea Arium, if you want to be awake for the first 4 hours, and then 2 hours into that, I'll go to sleep, and then you know when Arium goes to sleep, so Zazarak can wake up, that kind of thing.
Sounds
I
reasonable.
don't know if that made sense, but
Where's Floof gonna be?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess Floof will curl up under the front door.
could
Actually, yeah,
try
I'll
going
have
into the
Floof
second
Go
floor.
burrow in.
upstairs.
Oh, if Floof can get in, well, then yeah, Floof will be in somewhere.
It's definitely a squeeze, but by rules, Floof can get upstairs.
Yeah,
I
sure.
mean, let me double check. What is Floof? Just a large creature?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a large beast.
Yeah, I'm sorry, he's not allowed to be in the tiny hut.
That's all right.
Yeah, I had to double check. If I let him in the tiny hut, it will break the tiny hut.
If I let him in, then we have to let everybody in. All right, Rokea, are you taking watch outside the bubble or inside? Hello?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Um, what was the question?
No, it's okay. Are you taking watch inside or outside the bubble?
Uh, which is the bubble by the door? I'm going to be by the door, and I
Okay.
will occasionally, if bubble permitting, like check go look through the arrow slits, but basically just do a regular routine.
Okay. Zeldrin, I think that means you need to dictate where your bubble is.
Yeah, yeah. Let me see. I can pull out a 10-foot template if that's easy.
Yes, that should be easy. They should be in there.
There's a lot of things in here.
I know. I know.
I don't think it's not letting me move it. It might be stuck in a wall.
Oh, it is. 1 second.
I'll set it there, and I mean, if you're in the bubble, you can see out of the bubble just fine.
Mm-hmm.
But you can't really like from outside the bubble, you can't see through it.
Hmm.
So
Okay. Then, with everyone getting down to bed, I will start by having Rokea make a perception check.
Perception, if it involves sight, hearing, or smell, is I think the third one.
Uh, I'll allow for hearing because based on like where you're at, when you look out the windows, you just see an ocean of fog. Um,
Sure.
so you discover pretty quickly your best vantage point really is by the door listening, and with that you hear the sounds of something shuffling through the snow and the like clatter of thin blades of steel on steel. Not like clashing, but just like being rubbed together. And this is fairly near the end of your watch, actually. This is catching you by surprise as you're getting a little tired.
Hmm. I suppose going up onto the top of the tower is not going to help me see anything.
It might.
But I would say, you know what? I'll give it a try anyway.
Okay. I'll drop you onto the top of the. Actually, that's stupid. It won't help you. You climb past Floof, who's like kind of shivering in the cold, um, uh, up onto the roof and look down. And what you see below is a trail through the snow in that shuffling, misstepped pattern that you saw before. You see several of them actually coming down from the mountain towards the tower. And at the heads of each of these trails are several familiar faces to you, rucksack faces with kitchen knives for fingers and dropping raven feathers as they shuffle their way across the plain.
Oh, wait, this is near the end of my shift. I'm definitely back to Barium by now.
Yes.
Oh, oh dear. Oh. Um. Hmm.
They have reached the tower.
Okay. I was about to
Um,
ask if they are coming for the door or if they are walking by.
they are coming for the door and like shuffling and waiting.
But they're not trying to break in.
Yeah.
Okay, I will go back inside and go down.
Okay. I'll just drop you back on the first floor. I assume that's where you're headed.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
Um, is anybody awake in the? Well, I guess the brothers are at least aware of what's going on. Um, so I will go into the bubble.
Okay.
We do have company, but I think if we are quiet enough, they should leave us alone. Have we rebarred the door? I hope.
We'll
Yeah,
say
we have.
yes.
Okay.
I think you said you did. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't imagine that they'll break through. Does not seem like they've even become aware that we're in here. Although they are standing outside the door. They're probably hunting me. Yep. All right, good talk. And I will just sit down and keep my eyes on the door.
Who do you pass watch to?
I believe I'm waking up Zazarak
Okay.
and Zeldrin. Because it's a
Yeah.
4 hour,
Well,
right? Or I'm supposed
yeah.
no, I'm supposed to wake up somebody after 2 and then somebody after 4.
No. I was awake with you for the first 2 hours, and then I went to sleep. And then at the end of your 4 hour watch,
Right.
you wake up Zazarak.
Zazarak.
Basically, I'm not actually on a watch. I will just be awake for the beginning of yours and the end of
Mhm.
Zazarak's. Because I cannot leave the bubble,
Yep.
so I
Mhm.
can't really effectively watch.
Yep.
So Zazarek's on second shift, which will take you to dawn.
Mhm.
Casimir is likewise alert by now. Uh, but
Right,
still,
Casimir's. Oh no, wait, Casimir's not. Yeah, he's an elf.
Yeah, he's an elf.
Casimir is an elf, though he
Yeah.
barely looks it.
Yeah.
Um, uh, all right. Yeah, Zazarek. Why don't you make me a perception check? All right. As far as you can tell, it remains quiet, and the moonlight over the fog through the windows is really all you can see.
Casimir, watch this cartwheel.
he does. He doesn't seem highly impressed. Just
I
kind
mean,
of
you don't see
tired.
how that would be useful in battle. Hmm. Well, we
Most
need a
of what we teach in my clan is to be unnoticed.
yeah. Well, that works right up until the point when you noticed, and then what do you have? Nothing. You should add a cartwheel to your training.
What you presented is that a cartwheel will save you. A really kick-ass cartwheel will save you from being hunted.
Yep, saves Zazarak all the time. So
It really
yeah, that
does.
checks out. That checks out.
Where did you learn this weapon?
Well, it's been passed down amongst people in my family for generations, and obviously, it takes a real acrobatic flair to really get the most out of it. I mean, anybody can pick it up, but in untrained hands, it's unwieldy and the balance seems off. But once you learn to treat it as a dance partner, oh my, damage you can do and the protection that it grants you, there is no equal.
He nods with his longbow sort of in his lap and just a hand on the stave of it. Um, Says, "There are traditions amongst my people similar, though it has been a very long time since any of us have had the opportunity to train anyone new. May you have the opportunity to pass on your own legacy."
So that is very kind of you, and hope that your fortunes change for the better as well. Perhaps change of those fortunes can start at the Amber Temple.
I hope so. She spoke to me again in trance. She said that she could feel that I was close. Has urged me to rush on, though I would not be so foolish as to move without the aid of the Bloodhorn killers. Is one beast of the mountains that should no longer cause anyone any trouble, and I, and others, I'm sure, people of Kresk, would find that to be highly respectable.
I mean, that is wonderful news. It is nice to be helpful, but it's not quite so wonderful as the fact that you have heard again from your sister, and she has encouraging words for our endeavors. I look forward to getting there and accompanying you and assisting you in completing this quest.
Gives you a smile and pulls his hood a little closer over his face against
Well,
the
now,
cold.
now look, we got a little time and a little bit of room, so just put your bow down, and all you got to do is you put that left arm down on the ground first, and just let your momentum carry you over. Come on, give it a try.
Could you make me an acrobatics check
Hmm.
for your demonstration?
Yeah.
This is faultless to you.
Right.
For Casimir, um, with a 12,
Mm.
um, the icy ground beneath, outside of the bubble, slips,
Uh,
crashes, not like with a clatter or anything, but with a thud that like wakes Irina up. She just sits straight up and
yeah,
flips her hair around.
you know what, Casimir, that's my bad. That's my bad. I should have been more aware of the footing, or I don't know. This never occurred to me before, but I guess if you're doing a cartwheel, do you call it the handing? I don't know. I should have been more aware that there was ice on the ground and not really a beginner friendly location.
It's all right.
The form's good though. The form's excellent.
He gives you another sad smile and rubs his elbows and goes back to sit.
I'm so sorry, Irina. That's my fault.
uh, wasn't monsters breaking in, so she rolls over.
I'll tiptoe upstairs, snuggle up with Floof.
Floof needs to make me a con save. All
I will use an inspiration for Floof's con save. Make it, Floof. Oh, God. Sorry, Floof. I tried, buddy.
Okay, rolled an 11 as the high roll. All right.
Oh,
You can.
actually,
Mhm.
that's a 15.
Oh, because you're sitting next to.
Yeah.
When you find him, when you go up to be with him, he is shivering, and very, like, as the smallest you've ever seen him, like, bundled together.
Mhm.
You sit next to him, and you feel like like a large, heavy paw and arm like curl around you and just sort of flatten you to the ground. And he kind of lays on top of you like a heating pad.
Mhm.
And with that, he saves against the extreme cold. Does not suffer exhaustion for the evening.
Take it easy, Floof. Take it easy, buddy.
And I'll bring everybody, all the NPCs, up to full health for their long rest. Everyone else can take your long rest.
Excellent.
And how does your morning start?
Um, I will come downstairs and tell everybody. I mean, essentially on my watch, I didn't hear anything, correct?
Yes.
Right. So I'll just tell everybody, yeah, well, look, I understand what Arian was talking about, but I didn't hear a thing. I think they just moved on.
Well, perhaps we check from above instead of opening the door for them. Oh,
All the same, I'm going to
Oh.
gut myself real quick. All the same, I will make sure my weapons are ready.
Seldrin, you go to the top.
yeah.
All right, you climb through the trapdoor, peer over the parapets, and you see 5 snow-covered scarecrows swaying back and forth on their feet, like right outside the door.
I'll just head back down and yeah, they're just waiting on us.
Um,
Do you think they
perhaps
get frostbite? No, not likely.
The scarecrows usually stay outside all night.
Yeah, they
perhaps
usually don't position themselves outside of a door. Um, so
perhaps you and Zazarak could simply rain holy fire down upon them from the roof,
Well, I do like that idea.
and we
mhm.
wouldn't need to step out there and risk proximity to those knives they have for fingers.
Yeah, we can see how that does.
I
Uh,
I'm I can wait down here. I have no real way to assist you there, but I can wait down here in case they try to break through the door or succeed in breaking through the door.
yeah. Hey, Victor, you want to join Zaz and I? Uh,
Sure.
I, I was
Throw
going
some
to
fire
suggest
down at
that
them.
all of them should go with you. Um, uh, what's this guy's name?
Casimir?
Casimir?
Casimir. There we go. Casimir has a bow, and then Arena would be with all of you for safety.
Well, I think that's excellent thinking. Did Do you want to come up with us? I mean, why stay down here?
So I can tell if they tried to break through the door. I mean, I
Oh,
have
all right.
no way to assist you up there, so
Well, maybe wait at the top of the stairs. So if they do break through the door, you can just hightail it upstairs. We can all make a stand together.
I can go once.
If only I kept that ice spear.
All right. So, let's see. We've got everyone except Arium moving to the top.
Yeah.
Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to delete some dynamic lighting so that you guys can see um like where things are. I'm
Mhm.
also going to copy your tokens so that we have a real space map where you guys will be where you guys are on the tower.
Okay.
So like up here on the top. Irina's actually going to helpfully suggest that might be good for her to just hang out on the second floor, out of everyone's way. Let's see. And that's good. I mean, we're mostly just gonna smoke them, but it's
Mhm.
a use of resources.
Right.
So let's see. Dynamic lighting. I will. That'd be funny. Okay, we'll delete this lower tower wall, so that you guys can see the like positioning of the
Hmm.
scarecrows.
I
But
think there's
like,
also a door here. There we go.
yeah, yeah. And then the tower map that's up here will be where you guys physically position yourselves
Okay.
on the parapets. Sound good?
Sure.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
And how high up are we?
You are. I think you have to be higher than 30 feet. You have to be higher than 30 feet.
It's only a two-story building, so that's
Yeah,
20
15
feet.
and 15. Yeah.
Yeah, but the guardhouse is 30 feet tall, and this
Yeah, I
is
mean, we can
taller.
use like this image is drawn to scale if this is 30 feet. So, uh, it's 40 feet to the top of the parapet, 40 feet,
I think
and then
40 feet is
45.
probably the right.
Gotcha.
So if
Yeah.
I hop up here, I'm at 45 up. Um,
Yeah. Okay. I need to get everybody into initiative. No, it's partially my fault, but I've never had this many NPCs in a party.
we tried to find somewhere to leave Arena behind, and it didn't work.
We just
Yep.
haven't gotten there yet. It might still work. It might still work. We don't know. Victor, on the other hand,
Hey, you guys are taking him where he wants to go.
I guess that is technically true. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Victor is first. Takes a moment to like breathe, blow into his palms and rub them together, draw his wand, and just kind of quickly. I'll test the waters first with a fire bolt. See how well that works against these figures down below. Okay, that's all right. Um, and watching it, um, watching this farther fella go up nearly entirely in flames immediately, down here. He kind of grins as some gears start to turn uh, in his mind. Floof, I'm imagining, is hanging out.
Yeah. He
All
on
right.
his turn he will cuddle.
All right. Scarecrows, shit, rolled a fucking stupid high initiative. That's dumb. Um, are going to, upon being attacked, going to immediately try for the door. All of them will close in and take a turn to try opening the door. Their final movements will end up with them, like, yeah, uh, yeah, like that. But in their movement and actions, let's see. Oh, well, you hear Arium, you hear them crashing and thudding against the door. But that bar is strong as fuck, as you know.
Yeah.
I didn't tell you, but like you were 1 point away from breaking through. It hurt.
I mean,
Zazarak.
now, good thing you didn't. I'm just gonna aim at whichever one Victor lit up.
What the fuck?
What's up?
All of a sudden, I'm in my Star Wars game.
What?
My
What?
my page refreshed, and I am in a different
I
game.
took you to Star Wars.
What the hell? Roll 20.
Look, Max, if you were getting ideas from Sean about like portals and weird shit going on, like holy crap.
Hold on, I sent Ted a Star Wars meme for his
Oh my
party.
god. It's so good.
uh
I've got one player who just will not, like, every time. What kind of music are they playing? What kind of music are they playing? Motherfucker, shut up. Here, this is for you.
okay. All right. This scarecrow did save against the divine
Mhm.
sacred flame. Any bonus actions for you?
Nope.
Okay. Zeldrin, you're up.
All right. This one that's like below me. I will Sacred Flame.
Okay. This one does not dance out of the way, and okay, which was it? Which one? This one or the one below?
Do this one.
Okay. All right. 9 points radiant damage.
Yep.
Okay.
And then bonus action, I will Spiritual Weapon. Why can't I never? There, okay, there it is. It's so hard to find in this little like list of stuff on the main page.
You can rearrange them.
I know that I can,
Oh, okay.
but it's still like, yeah, okay. Same guy, 18 to hit,
Well, that will hit.
6 force damage.
Okay. Okay. That it for your turn?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Arium.
I will step up to the door. I will heft my uh my weapon, and I will ready a green flame blade cantrip at the first scarecrow to make it through the door.
Okay. All right. Casimir reaches over the side. Do I have him placed at a good spot for that? And starts firing arrows into the ones down below. Do-do-do-do-do. Why can't I read anything on my screen? Okay. Uh, all right. That's a pretty good hit. On Victor's turn, the grin kind of just stretches a little bit more, and he rubs his hands together once more. The spark of flame at the end of the wand begins to roil on itself, and charge launch downwards to the ground in an explosion. uh, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay. Let's mark your spell slot, Victor. That'll be important later. And disappointed in these scarecrows. They had the opportunity to save. They're not bad at these saves, but not good enough. Many of them, as you can see, just immediately are gobbled by fire, but not killed outright, most of them. Let's see. Actually, no, wait, they failed. Ha, never mind. Only one of them. Only one of them remains standing in just a pile of ash and melted snow. Singed feathers floating through the air, and the blades and stalks of them clattering to the ground loudly. Floof taking a turn.
Just more cuddling.
Okay, Scarecrow remaining. Cannot get through that door. Jesus Christ. All right, Zazarek.
Yeah, Sacred Flame.
All right, that is a failure for 9 points of damage. He is still battering his body against the door.
Good luck with that.
All right, Zeldrin.
All right. Start out with the spiritual weapon. 13
Oh, that's gonna hit.
for 8 force damage.
All right, he is clocked. How do you want to do
Alright.
this?
The little uh ball of light just kind of spins and just straight through the chest of the scarecrow, just kind of leaving like a smoldering hole in the feathers.
All right. Arium, on your turn, you hear, you hear like the sound of incineration on the other side of the door, and almost feel the heat through it. Um, but then just silence.
Did we win?
Yeah, I'll call down. I mean, it looks clear from up here, but the DM still has us in initiative, so I don't really know.
It looks clear is cut through by an unearthly sound. The tear of the sky as some beast shrieks into it. Everyone on the tower and even Arium below reflexively go to cover your ears at the call of some monster. And the sky, pale with dawn light, darkens as something approaches. We're gonna have to... Yeah, we're gonna have to do it this way. I'm gonna delete some more dynamic lighting, so you guys can see where you are. And then, above you, as you look, see the obstruction in the sky. A massive feathered beast, clearly a bird in its form, but larger than any animal any of you have ever seen. It has blazing eyes and is the color of night. And it is flying towards the tower where you all are. Arium, it is your turn in initiative.
Okay, that doesn't sound like we've won. I guess I will. Do I head up to the top or do I go out the door? I will take my movement and probably, I guess, my dash action as necessary to get up to the roof.
Okay, let's see. That's 1, 2,
Uh,
3, 4.
yeah, I
Gets
think
you
I don't know
there.
if we both have the same like a grab on the token or not.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay. 4, and then 5, 6 gets you to the base of the ladder,
All right.
and then you can climb
Dash
the
to get
ladder
up
with
the
your
ladder.
dash. Yep.
Yep.
There you are.
Um.
All right, Arium, big fucking bird.
Yep. I can see that. That's
Just
my turn.
making sure.
Casimir is jumping down the fucking trapdoor
Smart.
and moving to an arrow slit. Misses by a fucking mile with that longbow. Oh boy, it's my turn. There was no seeing this thing's approach. You don't even almost hear it. It is only when it is on top of you that the weight of its wings through the air begins to press to you. I'm going to move it to like right here for its distance movement, but it is in fact upon you. A long, gigantic claw, each talon the width of any of your fingers, or any of your Jesus, losing at my own hand, any of your arms, snatches out at Zeldrin with a 19 to hit.
That just hits.
As it grasps into you, you feel punctures through the steel of your armor, take 24 slashing damage. You are grabbed, and then,
Grappled and damaged.
yeah,
Fuck.
then this bird begins to fly back. Let's see. With you in its claw, it lifts its leg with you in it towards its face, and you see its beak opening to try to eat you. 24 to hit for 15 piercing damage.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Victor, fucking horrified at what he's seeing as well, and limited in what he can do, is, oh my god, this is funny as shit. Uh, going to um, oh fuck, put his like grab your arm, Zazarak,
Mhm.
and then call to you, Arium, like come closer, like trying to get you within arm's reach, because he can't drag Zazarak right now. And he is holding his action for when you are within arm's reach, Arium. Uh,
I will be right there as fast as I can.
okay. Zazarak, any actions you take on this at this moment?
Well, yeah, Victor's not going to be happy, but I don't know what the fuck Victor's doing. So I am going to Starlight Step.
The distance to this object
Uh-huh.
is actually the distance of from here to
Oh, I got you.
here.
Yeah, so I can't do
Yeah.
that. All right. So yeah, I'll just hang out then. I got hold on. Um yeah, I'll try a Sacred Flame.
Okay. Oh, that's a 12. Okay. Didn't expect that.
Something.
Yeah. All right. Bonus action.
Uh Nope, that's it.
Okay. Zeldrin.
Hmm. This is a predicament that I'm in. This is a really, really big bird, right? Like I could like be on its back potentially.
It is big enough to. It is big enough to carry your weight without a thought.
Yeah, I'm just like, the size of this token is not really screaming gargantuan to me.
Okay.
Um,
Hold on.
but
I gotta fix that.
yeah,
Is that better?
a little bit, yeah. God, moving my token onto it really
Yeah, it
adds to
fucks
the
you up,
Sort of
doesn't
drives it
it?
home.
Okay. What was I saying? God damn it. Okay. I This thing moves very fast. If I were to try to like gauge how much it flew in around, would I think it moved like maybe 60 feet or so?
It's faster than that.
God damn it. I don't want to cast a big old thing that it's just going to be able to outrun. Hmm. I am going to. See, I'm 40 foot from the corner of the tower. So I'm about like here.
Mm-hmm.
That's very far away. How high in the air am I?
Currently 60 feet.
Okay.
It didn't do a lot of climbing immediately. It was just
Uh-huh.
out.
God, this sucks. Okay. I'm just gonna cast Sacred Flame on the bird.
Okay. All right. Failed that save too. Okay. Okay. That's a good damage roll. All right, Arium.
I will step next to Zazarak and Victor.
All right.
We'll be right back. I will call down the trapdoor.
He grabs your arm as well, and just the both of you held by him. You just pulls and then pushes you both, and you feel something collect under your feet. The like similar dark mist that he'd used before. The both of you have fly cast on you now.
Ah, okay.
You still have
Yep,
more movement
that
and
was.
action.
I think that was 10 feet of movement. That fly gives me a 60-foot fly speed.
Hmm.
Actually, I will be over here so that if I need to, I can catch Zeldrin. And then I'm gonna stab a bird.
22 will hit.
3 lightning and 7 piercing.
All right. You find it is uh, incredibly bird-like in its tolerance of both lightning and piercing damage.
Gonna lie, that startled me when you started that. Do you find that it is? Oh god, it's gonna be immune to something.
I did do that pretty deliberately. 16 will also hit.
For 8 and 4.
Right.
And you know what? Just in case this becomes necessary, as actually I think it's no action. I will use my brand of castigation on the bird.
Yeah, so you only have to do damage. That's funny.
Just in case.
Okay, let's see. Let's see. Cannot use. Okay, all right, great. All right. So a little flying fish man has come within biting distance. We've already got one bit of prey in the claws, so how's a 29 hit you? Does that got you right, Arium?
Just a little bit.
All right, that is 29 points of piercing damage.
All right.
Yeah, snapping into your shoulders and arm. Pretty pretty bad right off the bat.
Why is my this is
Victor, keep
I'm
your
at
fucking
88, so
concentration.
this nope. That's supposed to be at 6. You said 29. Son of a
25.
my sheet is all messed up.
Well, yeah, it's probably asking if you want to use the force.
Uh, 25 points of damage. Okay.
All
We're
right.
good. I'm good. Fine.
Victor is going to
Okay.
shroud himself in some
Castigation.
darkness, casting mage armor, and then put himself a little
It will take
securely
2
behind
points
this
of
pillar.
psychic damage, by the way.
Oh yes, that's right. I needed to ask what that was gonna be. Okay, great. All right, Zazarak.
All right. Yeah, how far is this thing? Is the ruler
From where
tool
you
accurate?
are, right there, this is accurate. Yeah. Oh, I
Okay.
forgot to make him move, but it's too late now.
Okay. Um, I am going to fly out here. Uh, for a bonus action, I am going to cast Compelled Duel.
Crazy. What is this, a wisdom save?
Yeah.
I'm crazy about it, but it did roll a 20 on that save. Oh, man.
All right. Then I will continue with my movement and take a couple swings.
That will hit. Right? You're cutting into the meat of this thing. You can see its blood being drawn. There's just so much meat.
All right. Yeah, and my second swing.
Okay. The 12 is a miss.
Yeah. And that's it for me.
Okay, I'm going to take just a second to move now our conglomerate crew in the air to a more accurate spot on the map. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Zaz should
Right
be
there.
at the top of my pointer.
Yeah, perfect. All right. So that's where you guys in relation to cliff and
Gotcha.
river that is up north and all that good shit. Okay. Zeldrin.
Okay, I am going to cast Aura of Vitality, and then immediately use that bonus action to heal myself 2d6 hit points. Creature
That's
deals
pretty good.
fucking 35 damage to me, and 39 damage to me, and I heal back 9 of it.
Okay. Arium?
Temptation to grapple this bird and bring it to the ground, except that it's too big for me to actually do that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what rule are you thinking of that lets you grapple a gargantuan beast?
Rule where I stab it and eventually
Yeah,
it will
you-
die and I will grapple it.
You
27 will hit.
you totally got it, Arium. Just grab a little tighter. You totally got it.
That 11 will miss.
11 will miss, yes.
That's it.
All right, another one of Casimir's arrows goes long. Okay, for first attack, I have a 19 to Arium.
That will hit.
All right, you are snapped at again for 30 points of piercing damage.
3-0.
Yes.
Okay.
And Zeldrin, let's see. I do not have advantage on you while you are restrained. Wait, you are restrained. Oh, you are restrained, so I do have advantage. Well, that makes that a 21.
That'll hit.
That is 26 points of slashing damage as its claws readjust in your rib cage. And then this monster is going to try to fly away. This will provoke opportunity attacks.
Yep.
There goes my Aura of Vitality.
Ouch.
Are you
16 will hit.
close enough to... No.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm not.
16 will hit, you said, right?
Yes, both of those are hits. Hey, consistency.
Yeah, I see this thing trying to fly off with my brother. Can I Divine Smite on a opportunity attack?
Sure can.
Well, then I will do that.
Right. Alright, here we go. This is 1, 2, come on. 4, 5. I lost track. Uh, mhm.
That's 70 feet.
Yep. All right. Great.
Love that. That's I do. That's wonderful.
Actually, sorry, I was 10 feet over. There we go. Okay. Now what's a very good question is if Victor can do anything from here. Don't think so. I think Victor can get downstairs to where everyone else is. And Zazarak, it is your turn.
All right, I will. And my fly speed's 60 feet?
That is correct.
Okay. Ah, boy. I will use my fly speed. And that's a little goofy, but that's all right.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'll use my fly speed and my action to dash.
Mhm.
And with my bonus action, I will cast Compel Duel again.
Ooh. That's a 12.
All right, fantastic. Um, that is my turn.
Okay. Let's see. Disadvantage on attack rolls on creatures against you. Uh, must make a wisdom saving throw each time it attempts to move to a space more than 30 feet away. That's what I was looking for.
Yeah.
And the spell doesn't end if it manages to make that save to move away. Okay. Zeldrin.
Okay.
I'm going to say you guys have gone up in elevation too. And everyone who's following can proceed in elevation, but we're now sitting at pretty 100 feet.
I am going to start my turn by casting Death Ward on myself.
I shouldn't laugh, I'm sorry.
And then I'm going to Starlight Step out of this thing's grasp to a spot about 30 feet lower, so I'm only falling 70 feet. Hit
And
the
you're just
ground.
dropping?
Yeah.
All right. You're dropping into the river, or you're dropping onto land?
Onto land.
Interesting. Okay. Okay. So, because of where this bridge is,
Mm-hmm.
and the actually, I will show you because I just realized that this is on the GM layer. We have here elevation markers.
So yeah, there's 70 feet up from this position, right? From like this elevation.
Yeah, if you went to there,
Mhm.
yeah.
So
Mhm,
if I were to fall where my token is right now,
mhm.
I would be, 600 feet off the ground.
Yeah.
With that in mind, let's see if I'm here. I would like to just Misty Step horizontally to where I'm above the bridge and
Mhm,
then fall.
mhm.
Yeah.
Okay. Brad, this is gonna hurt.
Hey, if you go over 19, death ward happens. So
All right. Let's see.
10d6.
Yeah. Because you're horizontal. That's right. Okay. You're at 19. You said.
Yes.
Okay. You hit the ground and phase through unconsciousness and hear like you hear that beckoning from before say not yet, and like feel someone grasping at your shoulders and pulling you up. You're still on the ground and prone,
Mhm.
but conscious with
Yep.
one.
Fantastic. It's a successful plan, if I say so myself. I'm
That's
gonna use my
your
movement to
action
just
bonus action.
run this way. Oh, I have to stand up, so I can't do that.
Let me actually see if there's anything going on in that archway. Nope. You just see on this archway is just statues of um, gigantic armored knights on horseback charging at each other. That's all there is there. Okay. Area.
Lord, am I really this far away? Yep.
You are dealing with a spell at the moment.
Yep.
Yep.
That's the 120, 60 feet. I
Yep.
will go ahead and dash. You know what? Just in case, I'm gonna go ahead and use bonus action and Flying Shark Man because I don't want to risk one of these attacks doing enough damage to knock me out in the air, because then that would be bad.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But that's it. That's action, bonus action, and twice my movement.
All right. I think Casimir. Why is your longbow not set up correctly? Don't think he can actually hit from out here. Or he's at disadvantage. No, he's just at disadvantage. Actually, he can hit. It's 150 long or short distance. Oh, that's a hit. Kick ass. Board is compelled and lost its snack. So we're gonna be drawn to Zazarak. Which order do we want to do this in? Yeah, grapple first. Okay, 27 to hit.
Yeah.
27 points of slashing damage. You are grappled and restrained. Oh, Jesus Christ. And as the restrain makes the bite attack a critical hit.
Mhm.
What's your HP looking like right now? 58?
Mhm.
Okay. That math is 51 points
Okay.
of piercing damage. I don't think you can make that concentration save.
Well, A, I don't think I can. B, I don't think it matters because it not being able to move 30 feet from my position when it's grappling me isn't really going to make too much of a difference.
Well, theoretically, the advantage or the disadvantage against Arium would be helpful, but we're here
Doesn't
now.
matter. Yeah.
This thing is, I will say, bleeding pretty bad. Ultimately, and it did get closer to you, so I wonder if it's. No, I don't think that this is a safe call for tower. Oh, still too far away. Okay. Zazarak, it is your turn.
All right. Um, yeah, let's take some swings and see what happens.
Okay, a 15 will hit.
All right, and I am going to. Where'd my button go? Hold on. Uh, add another divine smite to that.
Okay.
Uh,
18 to hit.
How bad is this thing looking?
It's bloodied and bleeding. It is
Okay.
yeah.
All right. I mean, so there's another divine smite
Okay.
because I am not making it out of this, and yeah.
Okay.
And there's another divine smite. So that's
Oh my god.
Zazarak's panicked.
Just this flurry of blades and light that are lashing through the flesh of this body. Just the size of it, like you are probably too freaked to see really what's going on, but like Arium nearby, you are seeing this animal going from battered to wounded. Um, uh, Zeldrin, it is your turn. Oh, you're muted.
Zeldin is going to stagger his way over to the edge of the bridge and then just start weaving this like massive like bluish flame around him, and then am going to like throw it out, and I'm calling a flame strike down on this bird. Yeah. Fucking
Oh
3,
my god.
4.
Oh my
Now,
Brutal.
god.
what the
Wow.
hell?
Oh my god. What is the area
It's
of
a 10-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder.
okay. It's a dex save.
Yep.
That is a 14.
Okay. Takes 7 fire damage and 11 radiant.
Oh,
18 damage on a spell that has like a median of 24.
yeah, that does hurt, but you are puncturing through its body.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Okay. All right, Rokea.
Right. I'm gonna go above the bird just for fun. That doesn't matter actually. I will do some stamina.
Okay.
Uh, yeah.
Oh, that's a hit.
Okay.
Oh,
11
okay. Uh-huh.
or 9. Not great.
Just sort of swimming through the air around this around the bird and stabbing into its back. It is critically injured. Um, oh my god. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Anything else for your turn?
Nope.
All right. Casimir levels his bow through the archery slot. fires with a 15 to hit, which is literally its AC. Doing 10 points of piercing damage, which is only fair enough. Rokea, you see the arrow as this bird is opening its mouth once again to shriek and rend the air and to rip into your friend's body. An arrow catches through its mouth and its scream is cut. You see the arrow bury completely through its skin, through its flesh. That was close as hell, actually, but now we have falling bodies. Let's see. Okay. Thing is as high as you are up right now,
Mhm.
you will not hit the ground in this round.
Well, aren't both
He
of them
has a
flying?
fly speed still, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. As long as
Mhm.
you can get free, like you will be fine.
Mhm.
Let's see. Victor. Can only bounce himself ahead a little ways, but can't help much in this moment. Zazarak, you have the loosened grip of
Yeah,
something on you. What do you do?
I starlight step straight up. I'm
And
actually I'm I starlight step and then fly up as close as I can get to Rokea,
mhm.
just reaching out for his hand. I
Yeah,
mean,
I'll
I
grab
know
him.
I've got a fly speed, but I'm fucked up, so
Yeah, yeah. That is done. The flurry, the typhoon of feathers and monster begin pulling you down, and you melt into mist, appearing, grasping your friend's hand, and moments pass before the cacophonous splash and thud of the biggest thing you've ever seen landing into the river below just shatters the silence, and you are all left on the teetering edge of death.
Okay. I'm not on the teetering edge.
Can you see your buddy's health bars?
Just
I'm at
saying,
1, Zaz is
I'm
at
okay.
6.
Yeah, so we're just gonna go right back into that tower and chill for a while, right?
yeah, I think so. I see hit dice in my future.
Victor is running up the road to the bridge to like see what is happening. Juan's still readied, but the fallen monster um sort of slows the panic.
I'm gonna go get us something to eat. Should go butcher this fucking bird.
Zeldrin kind of like, makes his way out of the bridge and then just kind of like back against the wall, just kind of slides down to sit on the ground, and then is going to. I've used my 5th level spell, so I can't mass cure wounds, but I will cure wounds myself at 4th level.
We're gonna go take a short rest first, right?
Yeah, I'm not gonna do it at 4th level. What am I thinking? How does harness divine power work?
uh
I'm just reading.
Half your proficiency bonus rounded down. So
2.
second level, yeah.
Then yeah, I'll just second level cure wounds myself.
Oh,
There's
brother.
some fucking dice.
Yeah, about time.
Second level spell healing more than my 5th level did damage.
Zazarak, were you saying something?
For a second there, I thought I lost you, brother. Oh, I can't believe we made it. Victor, you saved the day.
He's panicked still, and like huffing from that fucking run that he just took. But smiles for real.
Zazarak is trying to hold his insides on the inside.
I'll throw that second level cure wounds at Zaz for 11.
Fantastic.
What do you want to rip off of this thing, Rokea?
Feathers. I think I have a dagger to carve some meat that I will take back to cook.
The weight of it is almost too much for the river to really take. Like, it's partially waterlogging already, but like you can cut and haul a few pounds of meat, no problem.
Take a drumstick, that'll feed us all.
What do you think they call a buffalo wing from a bird this size? Is it still a buffalo wing? Is it a mastodon wing? What are we talking here?
I do like the sound of a mastodon wing.
All right, you can hobble your way
Back to the tower.
back to the tower. I will allow you guys to take your short rest uninterrupted, and you can roll your dice, eat some meat, and that's where we'll pick up next week.
One, two.
I was really excited about that encounter. I'm glad it paid off. I'm glad it was as dangerous as I thought, and also didn't kill anybody. The ram pushing down someone down the hill is funny as shit. The giant bird almost getting you.
Good news is that by the time I finish a short rest, I get my hybrid transformation back. So
Hey.
old Rokea might get 2 options to come out today.
In terms of the beads that are on that necklace of prayer beads,
Mm-hmm.
are they on the handout?
Yeah, it should be the one. The on the handout are
So
the
you've got 3 curing beads and 1 favor bead.
yes.
Gotcha.
So, and the beads are not one-time use, they are once a day each bead. So you've got 3 cure wounds a day and
Okay.
1 greater restoration a day.
Gotcha.
And you can swap the cure wounds for a lesser restoration.
Cool.
But, before I start the short rest, I would like to harness divine power twice.
Mhm.
And get back to second level spell slots.
Oh my god, I said I would be better at this. Let's see if I can find handouts.